Hello. Good evening, everybody. How are we doing today? I'm sitting down for this because this is a story game. So I'm going to fiddle with my mic here till I get it into a position I like. Fiddle with my monitor and everything. I built this setup so that it's flexible so I can stand or sit or whatever. And it's great, except now every time I want to move between the two setups, I'm always just like, but what best setup in each spot? So I hope this is good. The other problem with sitting is I don't actually have a proper chair, so stuck using stool, which is not the worst thing, but my posture is bad. Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to get. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We're going to get right into it. I guess I will kill the music. And we'll start up Slay the Princess, which I just installed. And I did start it and switch it to full screen. That's all I've done so far. All right. Kill that. Oh, I'm excited to play this. I saw my friend and fellow streamer Inconsiderate Hat playing this a while back. And I was just like, yes, please. Okay, why are... Oh, there we go. I was like, OBS, please detect. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. All right, then. Cool. All right, so let's check out the preferences. Full screen, yes. Skip. We'll leave that on, or off, I should say. Quick menu visible, sure. Blinking CTC, oil effect, parallax effect. I'm going to leave these all on for now, and we'll turn them off. And let me know how the volume is, anybody who's watching. But like it's sounding fine to me. I almost always just turn down the music volume a fair bit. So I might turn these down just a little bit. Sorry, I thought I was hearing thunder. It's just my pipes. I got laundry on. It's just my pipes. I'm gonna turn these down a little bit, and then we'll see. We'll see how it is. But other than that, I think we're good to go. I set the subtitles to English, so I think we're ready. Well, let's do this. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Quick menu here.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is the auto? We're gonna try that. I should say, so Inconsiderate Hat played this game, and I stopped watching after a while because I'm like, I want to play this on stream. Interactive story games are kind of hit or miss for me because I get bored real easily if I don't have anything more to do than click. But I'm hoping doing this on stream is going to force me. I should down here a little bit. There we go. Cool. Don't, it will be the end of the world. Okay. Here are my options. Maybe I'm okay with the world ending. We got some sort of... Oh, okay. Thanks for teleporting. Sweet. I've always wanted Alpha Monarch. Viva la revolution. Interesting. So I get to choose what kind of hero I am. I mean, I feel like this is the natural question right here, right? The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
All right. I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to her. If she's bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committed. Yeah.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you. Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Okay, but
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I mean, you haven't...
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed. Cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Sorry, I was like, is that the game audio? Or is that... I'm paranoid about my washing machine right now. That's not related to this game. Okay. Well, I mean, just in case, we do need to slay her. We should probably
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Can we do anything else? Oh. I hit a button. I didn't mean to do that. History, interesting. Oh, okay. I can save it at any point. That's interesting. Okay, cool. Let's go into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Interesting. I love the options here. These are great options. Also, if anybody in chat would like to weigh in at any point as to which option I should take, I will try to leave it. I'm not going to read them all out because that might be too much. I'm going to try to remember to read the one I choose. But, you know, you are welcome to be like, you should take that one because that's fun. I'm going to say I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare.
It doesn't help.
Fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm going to save it right here. Right, did I save it? Cool. No, I don't. It doesn't help that the narrator sounds, you know, supercilious and British. I'm going to tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, And of course we can talk.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay, so it's narrowing my choices. Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Stare at the princess while
You
holding on.
stare at the princess, squinting fiercely.
Can't resist, I'm sorry.
She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Can we?
You'll have to blink eventually. Just make a choice.
I mean, I'm gonna drop the blade. Like, you haven't proved to me that I should slay her.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Here because you're supposed to end the world? Your name? And why? Okay. I mean, what's your name is a good start.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her. Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
I'm still not convinced. How would I get you out of here? How long have you been down here? Okay, we talked. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on
Yeah,
the edge of the
the
blade.
eyes are making me uneasy.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
No, not even close.
You know why you're here.
I'm gonna keep you locked down here at least for a bit. We can get to know each other. Wow. Okay, I mean, yeah, these are choices for sure. Oof. I hate choices like this. What do I do? I don't want to kill her because that just seems wrong. Killing is wrong, but this is a very Doctor Who flavored adventure as well, right? Like I can totally imagine somebody waking up and having no memory of who they are, why they're there, and then just a recording comes on and is like, kill this person, right? It's like, how do you trust them? How do you trust this narrator? You know, what if that were the Doctor? But also, like, the princess has not given me any reason to trust her. So, oh, this is a tough one, y'all. I don't think keeping her locked. I have to make a decision. I don't like option 3 because I don't really feel like there's any other. This is the problem with incomplete information, right? It's also the plot of Saw. I mean, yeah, probably. I have not watched the Saw movies because that is not my jam at all, but... Hello, Dasker. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining. Despite the game's title, I am going to free the princess, and we're going to see where this takes us. I should probably save here, right? Let's see what happens when I get her out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
I just want to piss off the narrator, okay?
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Sure. I will check upstairs.
I'll be here.
Sorry, I keep
You
forgetting
attempt to
to read
make your
stuff.
way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Well, try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, so I'm also getting really strong supernatural vibes. The narrator's reminding me of Chuck. Fuck that guy. You keep telling me what to do. British man keeps telling me what to do. Men stop telling me what to do challenge 2025. We're gonna save the princess.
Against your better judgment,
Well,
you
that's
place the
gory.
blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Don't like that.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Don't like that.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh, wow. I love this. I love this. Warn her. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
I love how my cursor's bloody. Look at that. Look at that bloody
Stop
cursor.
it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade.
No.
Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Chapter 2. The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, that was interesting. I don't regret my choice. You know, I still have no proof that she's dangerous or that she's going to end the world. And I don't necessarily trust her. She could still be a very bad person. Clearly, she's seen some shit. But also, like, me dying because I didn't kill somebody, so they kill me, that's tragic for me, right? And tragic for the end of the world if the narrator's telling the truth. But me killing somebody simply because a voice tells me to, that's evil. Does that make sense? I feel like that's how I'm parsing this. Hasn't this happened already? But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Oh, now you're gaslighting me?
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Turn around and leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking to this dude.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Well played, Abby Howard. Well played. Put her out again and leave again. Yep.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It's quiet. This is becoming very Adrian Tchaikovsky. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Embrace the thoughts constriction. Oh no, this is a nightmare. Wake up. It's not. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or whatever that button is on your controller. Cool. So we've like restarted.
Seriously? You're just going to... Fine. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to... You're really keen on wasting...
That's what they get for W.
Killing is such a gauche phrasing and completely ignores the bigger picture. Your task is to slay the princess, because she's terrible and she's really got it coming to her. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
I'm very stubborn.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
That's not my fault. You keep trying to put this on me. Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his
Oh, I like the
day.
contrarian.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Yep. Okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely
You know
going
I
to slay
can
the
tell when you're
princess.
lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. a confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted, an inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Great question.
No, I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Narrator just told me to get good, son.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Honestly, why would you lie? Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Well, we're not taking the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Harsh stairs. Take the harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Wow.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person
This
I
is
was
a
at the top
trippy
of the
game.
stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I love the contrarian. There's more of you now. What's your name? For all I know, you're locked. Trying to get you out of here. Trying to free her. Oh no. Leave her in the basement. Okay, that's interesting that those three all kind of highlight at once. That's interesting.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I, which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? You could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to
And do
slay
you
you.
believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Well, let's see what happens when we try all three of these options.
That's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Back to chapter 1.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Yeah, that's very...
It's a little late for regret,
Yeah.
isn't it?
fair.
Please.
I'll do my best. You don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's approach the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do this.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. The mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream. You know the narrator.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
That's a great answer. I love that answer. Oh my god. I don't know what I am. What do you think I am? I'm a person. I'm a person.
A person. A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Damn. Do you know about the world beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Point. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Flattering, I
The
guess?
space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Interesting.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I was was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. This is great so far. 10 out of 10 game. I'm loving this. Chapter 1, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
Interesting. Can't someone else do this?
unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Tell that to Angelus in season 2 of Buffy.
I mean, maybe some people do.
Tell that to Willow in season 6 of
Nihilists,
Buffy.
or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I don't know. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You take the blade from the...
Maybe we kill her this time.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Just checking in on
Oh,
you.
it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not
I'm
armed?
positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Play
Charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
I don't know what
It's
to
like
think at this point,
she's
lady.
convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Razor. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me. But I definitely got her. Why am I here
I
again?
can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Really? Yeah, I was made for this job. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened.
I really hate the narrator.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
The
And I
narrator
believe your
sucks.
other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this
Until
purely
the narrator, though?
hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
I agree.
Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realise that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
I feel like I'm doomed regardless.
She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
This is all gonna end terribly. So Dasker, have you played this game before? Is that why you hopped into the stream? You're like, ooh. Go to the cabin. We'll try this again.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Well, let's go. Major content updates
The
since we
interior of
watched
the
it.
cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, this is interesting. Once again, narrator does not mention the mirror. Different effect this time, but the blade itself is pristine. That's interesting. Let's check out the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous, but there was a mirror.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Okay, well, we're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Love to see it.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Hmm. But after you died last time, what if we're both honest with each other? I sent yours and you slashed my throat last time. Nobody has to die. Wow, so many choices. So many choices. Okay, let's see here. I do love how her voice gets unhinged with each kind of loop. Oh man, I'm just realizing like last game I played was Deathloop, time loop game. This game is not quite a time loopy game, but it's pretty similar. I like this option. I don't trust this. Screw it, Slow the Princess. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Oh, that's a cool and normal thing for
Okay,
a cool
I
and
could have
normal person to
sworn
say.
We didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed. I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
Yeah, that's fair. That one's on
The
me.
princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Gosh, she looks so unhinged.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically zero is not actually zero. I will have you know. I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? What if you're just hiding it somewhere secret? I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers
Also, the
you've
word
never
should be
met
suspect,
just because
not
they're
suspicious.
different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
5. 5 more times.
We're clearly
narrator.
still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
All right. I think it's time to do this. Screw it.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Hi, Sam. It's
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife
intriguing.
yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Ah, she got us again.
Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers at first, then yours.
Hehe.
How? What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
What the fuck?
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
Yeah. You think?
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The arms race. This is the first time we've made it to chapter 3. This is exciting.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Yes. Great point, voice of the cheetah.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So obviously you've already been here.
How many times?
times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
All right.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Ooh, so many voices.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now. That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one.
Oh, the story is so good so far. I've died so
I'd
many
love to
times.
get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Let's approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
This is so trippy.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Great.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Good point.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Also a good point.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Don't like that.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
She unconditionally surrender. That's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. Asexual Kara is not gonna try flirting with somebody. She swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. He wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. Wow. Oh boy. What do I do?
Yeah, that's right, we just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
God, that's
You don't
so
have time
unsettling.
to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight.
Floppy skin is so unsettling.
She skewers you.
Yeah, I figured that's what was gonna happen.
What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
We're going to unconditionally surrender. It doesn't work and she kills you again. And again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of conflict that transpires.
What's the point? It's all the same.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
What?
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4. Mutually Assured Destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of
Wow.
a beautiful woman?
Okay.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good.
This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thanks, narrator. Best decision you made all night.
Sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything?
You're not.
It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
You're not. We voted you off this island.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Oh, it's gonna be more knives, isn't it? It's gonna be more blades.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just gonna show you. It's worth it,
I don't
though.
want to see
Just
it.
you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Okay.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Fine, yes. Okay.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay.
I don't really want to, but
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
damn, Abby Howard.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's
I do not like this at all.
absolutely divine.
Nope.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Oh my god.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Empty your mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. Princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What do you want me to bring you next time? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Just a reminder for anybody watching, if you have a particular option you'd like me to choose, please feel free to suggest it in the chat. Whether you've seen this game before or not, just no spoilers, right? Enough with all this pretension, you're not actually saying anything. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Oh, such a good point.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new
I kind of
and
expected
complicated
this.
truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Fair.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark. You die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
All right. Save that. I just want to stretch and grab something else to drink. I've been streaming for 2 hours now, so I'm happy to keep going. I just need a quick break. Been sitting for a while. So BRB. All right. I'm back. Okay. I got some snackies. I have pretzels, so I may be crunchy. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and... You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the prince. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine.
I haven't tried dropping it yet.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with
Or
an
I did, but not
unceremonious
this soon.
clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I'd come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous.
And yet, you hesitated the moment you saw me. And you dropped your knife. If killing me was really that important, you'd have a little more gumption, don't you think? So, someone put you up to this, right? And whoever it is, it's probably the same someone who shoved me into this dark pit and chained me to a wall.
That's a fair question. Who chained her in this basement, and if she's so dangerous, how did they manage to trap her? And why have we been left to do their dirty work? Don't give away the game, and don't let her distract you. That's exactly what she wants.
I'm right, aren't I? So who put you up to this?
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I've been told enough.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All I've done is point a finger. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to...
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
So, Let's try killing her this time, because last time when we had this conversation, I tried to get her out. Narrator took over. Let's try this.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So I'll wake up and have the voice of the broken with me? Chapter 2, The Tower. So the
You're on
actions
a
I take
path
influence the
in the
voice that
woods.
manifests.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her, but slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
This is more than deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
I'm telling the truth that all of this did already happen. What should I listen to? Why should I bother doing anything? Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Interesting idea.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
You know what I'm doing now, right?
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
Interesting.
The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This is new.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Well, if we're going to pledge ourselves to her, we don't need the
No
blade.
blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Almost.
This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Oh, excuse me.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Okay.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does, and beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
Well, we're like many
You are
realities.
the only one who can deal with her, and if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
How's your weekend going? I am doing great. I am playing Slay the Princess, which, by the way, I think you would enjoy because it's got horror vibes to it. And it's a very like story-driven game here, right? Let's see. I have questions for you. What happened after I died? What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
I did finish Deathloop yesterday. Indeed. Yeah, it was good to finish it, you know. The actual ending like was just an ending, right? But it's good to be done. I've been playing Slay the Princess for a while now. I am planning to switch over to The Long Dark shortly. if you want to hang out for a little bit longer, if you can see a little bit of the long dark. Yeah. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit
Wow.
now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
All right, step on me, princess.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Look at the stained
Is
glass,
she
the hands
talking
reaching
about
up.
you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Sorry, narrator.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Ooh, she took over the narrator.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
The weekend has been good so far. Spent some time working, spent some time with family, saw a friend from out of town. Now I'm enjoying downtime. How's your weekend been? Pretty good. Pretty good. I went thrifting today with my neighbor. I found a cute summer blue summer dress that I think could look good on me. I haven't tried it on yet. Got some more tea. Did a couple of chores today. I have some more work I need to do tomorrow, and then I'm hoping Monday is just for relaxing. Let's break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist.
She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Interesting. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I just want it all to stop.
It will, in time, but you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
This is so fascinating. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then
then you need not ask me questions.
I think she just politely told me to shut the fuck
vessels
up.
you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
All right, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
All right. I think that's...
You're here to slay her.
Yes, I know. I think that's enough repetition of this narrative for tonight. Let me... Make that a bit brighter. Nice. All right. Sorry, I just gotta quit this game. Oh. And then bring back the music. All right. So couple theories with regards to what's going on in this game. It seems like we have, because at the start of the game, the framing that we got from the text was it's a love story. So whatever this entity in the long quiet is, and us, this character, I guess that's the love story, right? The love story is not between us and the princess. The princess is a vehicle through which this long, quiet entity becomes, which is fascinating. I really, really like how what Abby Howard has chosen to do here. She's basically taken the concept of an interactive story, right? A choose your own adventure. But then she's made it meta by basically saying, like, this story is about redoing a story and taking different paths. So having to go back and redo the story but take paths you haven't taken before is part of this story. And that's an incredibly ambitious and, you know, not conceited, but like the confidence it takes to pull this narrative off. Wow. So I'm very impressed with what I've seen so far. I'm really, really enjoying it, and I'm excited to play more of this game. Yeah. But I think 2.5 hours at a stretch. How did you hear of this game? So, I heard of this game via my IRL friend Carly. They stream at Inconsiderate Hat. So they were streaming this game. I started watching them play it, and I was like, okay, I'm hooked. I don't want to be spoiled, so I stopped watching. Although because of the branching paths, I think it's one of these things where it's like, unless I were to like sit and watch their entire stream of it, I'd only kind of be semi-spoiled, right? So it's all good. The person who made this game is an artist named Abby Howard. I know her primarily through a reality TV web show produced through Penny Arcade. It was produced by the BC comedy group Loading Ready Run, whom I've been following for like 20 years at this point. And the reality show was called Strip Search, because it was a competition show where Penny Arcade was searching for a new like cartoonist. So it was like a series of challenges and stuff to see, you know, at the end who was going to be hired by Penny Arcade to draw a new webcomic. This was like, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago at this point. So anyway, Abby Howard was one of the competitors, and she got so close to winning. She didn't quite win, but the two Penny Arcade guys who were judging it, Mike and Jerry, felt so bad for eliminating her. They eventually like pulled her back in and were like, we are going to help you, like, you know, take your stuff to the next level. I haven't really followed her too closely since then. She did release a graphic novel. I think I backed it on Kickstarter, actually. Her comics and stuff, like, the game is very similar to her vibe. Her comics are like very like cutesy gothic, like dark and horrible, but also cute and wonderful. And it's not quite my thing, you know. I was never like an edgy goth, like dark, cute goth girl, right? But I respect it, and I think she's a very talented artist, and this game is showing that she's a very talented storyteller. So when I heard via Carly about this game, I'm like, yes. And then it was on sale. It came on sale on Steam very quickly after that. So I snatched it up, and I've just been waiting to finish Deathloop to play it. I agree. Yeah. So, I just have to go put a blanket that was in my washing machine into the dryer. And I'll probably put the kettle on, even though I'm only about halfway finished this Arizona iced tea. It was 75% off. Hashtag not sponsored. There were 4 of them, and they were all 75% off. So mathematically, I got 4 cans for the price of 1. Hashtag not even girl math. So I'm going to go take care of those 2 things. I will be back. And then we're going to play The Long Dark. Totally. All right, chat amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm semi-back. Still working on that tea. Got the kettle boiling. But I'm back. I can start up the Long Dark. Riley, what have you been playing lately? Are you like on a big Sims bender? I miss your streams, by the way, and I want to be clear. This is not me trying to make you feel guilty or of not streaming. There is no pressure. I would like to take this opportunity to genuinely express that I miss your streams. And if at any point you decide to stream again, I will be there. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Hence the Long Dark, I guess, for me tonight. There's a part of me, they released The Sims 2 on Steam. I haven't checked. I'm to the music. I haven't checked how much it costs. You know, you can stream yourself playing cozy games, right? Like, again, no pressure. I'm sorry. I feel so bad saying all of this because I feel like I'm trying to like strong arm you into streaming, which is not what I'm trying to do. But like, you know, I just want to make it clear. I just love seeing you stream. Obviously, you're allowed to game without streaming, but I would not judge you for playing low pressure games. Oh, The Sims 4, the base game is free? That's fascinating. Very intriguing. Right, so I'm old enough to remember the OG Sims, okay? I played The Sims 1 and Sims 2. So The Sims is $30 Canadian. Sims 2 is $40 Canadian right now. The Sims 3, which I never played, is $27 Canadian. I don't get why The Sims 2 is more than The Sims 3, but okay. I'm going to put this on my wish list in case it goes on sale. Because The Sims 2 is where it's at. Oh, no, that makes total sense. I feel very similar. My problem with cozy games is either I get bored by them really quickly or I get like hyper focused into them. Like when I play Project Hospital, oof, it's been hours playing that game. I don't play a ton of cozy games. I do have to say that. Most probably because for me, cozy is more like reading a book or knitting in front of the TV. I think I play games to get stimulated by really fast, flashy, bright lights. So, I don't know. I don't know what that says about me. But yeah. I've been toying with the idea of getting back into Elite Dangerous because I've been watching a couple of people streaming it. And you can colonize systems now, so that kind of sounds cool. That game takes forever to play. Theme Hospital? Yeah. Yeah, so I have one called Project Hospital, which is pretty good. I play it quite a lot. Well, I haven't played it recently, but apparently it's been a year since I've played it. What happens is I play it about once a year, and I play it for like 12 hours, and then I stop. And don't play it again for another. Okay, let me pour my tea, get that steeping, and then we'll get into the game. Alrighty. Your streaming setup is absolutely perfect from a viewing perspective. Do you mean like the layout of stuff, like the scene, or do you mean like what you're seeing, your perspective of like the world beyond the webcam? The camera is so crisp in the auto call. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. The camera, here's my setup. Since you asked. The camera is honestly, it's I want to say fairly cheap, not like low end. It's just a Logitech. What is the model? What is the model even? It's a Logitech C922 Pro Stream webcam. Not since you've seen me. This is the setup I've had since this is the setup I've had since the end of the summer. And I think you've watched me stream between the end of the summer and now. But yeah, so it's a Logitech C922. And I also say you've definitely seen this setup before because you've seen me stream on my desktop like this. And before I had this webcam, so I had no webcam. Sorry. We will start the game in a moment. But I like talking about this stuff. I had no webcam for my desktop the entire time I was teaching from home during the pandemic. I had a webcam through the school, right? I just borrowed a webcam from the school, and I had one monitor. And so when I first started streaming, what I did was I was streaming off of my laptop, playing games on my desktop computer, where using like a capture card situation, which was good because it takes the load off of the computer that's gaming, right? But well, thank you for saying so. Yeah. But the issue with the laptop and the streaming was, the laptop webcam was not very good. It's awkwardly positioned. It just, quite and like there was so much involved in setting up to stream. So, and then last summer I was marking summer school from home, only one monitor. I probably should have bought the second monitor while I was still marking, but finally at the end of last summer, I took the plunge and I spent a fair amount of money. So second monitor, 4K monitor for the first time. Hi, Chozo, or should I say Chizo? So I have a 1080p monitor and a 4K monitor, which is where the game goes. You guys are 1080p. I've got the C922 Pro Stream webcam. So it wasn't the cheapest one, but it definitely wasn't the most expensive. Chizo, I would like to introduce you to Riley Mack. She is a streamer extraordinaire. You might enjoy her stream. Just saying. Give her a follow. But yeah, so I bought a fancy double-sided Logitech key light, which you can't see because it's, you know, and I set up a little filter that blurs my background. Yeah, the double monitor upgrade was big. So I've got it on arms, like I've got a dual mount so I can move them everywhere. And then the thing I really splurged on, and I'm pretty sure I told you about this because I was bragging about it to everybody, was I bought a Shure MV7 Plus shortly after it was released. And I bought a microphone arm that I didn't like, so I returned that one, and then I bought this one, which is so much better. This one, partially paid for with Prophecy Girls podcast money because I do also use it for podcasting. So the mic upgrade honestly was the biggest thing. Like I needed the webcam. The webcam was just a necessity if I was going to stream from my desktop. But the mic upgrade after 4 years of doing Prophecy Girls from a Blue Snowball microphone, like an entry level microphone. It did not owe me any favors. I've had that microphone for 8 years. I've done 2 podcasts with it. But I was like, you know what, Cara, if you're going to upgrade your microphone, upgrade your microphone. Like upgrade the hell out of it. So that's what I did. And I am so happy with it. And I would not go back. I wouldn't necessarily tell other people like buy this microphone as like your first streaming microphone because it was hella expensive. And you should not spend money on something that's hella expensive until you feel like you're ready to commit to that. Go and buy $50, $100 microphone. Thank you. Yeah, I have done very little tweaking. I added a noise gate on OBS here, thanks to another streamer kind of walking me through how to do that. But like, it's got all the onboard like pop filter and noise suppression stuff. So you used to be able to hear my furnace all the time. When I recorded with Steph, I had to turn off my furnace because otherwise you would hear it going on in the background, right? And like she could edit it out, but there's only so much she could do when I was talking. This thing has a high pass filter on it. You cannot hear it anymore. I can record without being cold during the winter. It's great. But anyway, I am going to get my tea now because we've now talked enough that it's steeped. I'm going to go grab my tea and then I promise we will play Long Dark. Riley and Chozo, chat amongst yourselves. I hope you're doing great, Chozo. Yeah, the only thing about my setup that I think I want to change in the near future is I want to get some kind of light to go like you see where that big cupboard is. That is the sound muffling box I used to use with the blue snowball. I'm probably gonna put that in the yard sale this year. I just want to put some kind of light in the back because like I've boosted this key light um quite a bit here, and I guess it's not too bad now. Um but I feel like sometimes like the space behind me is just too dark. I could turn on the overhead light, but I like not having too much overhead light. So I feel like just one more light in the background would be helpful. I've thought about getting a second key light to go right here, but I honestly this house is so old. I'm running out of plugins, even with like extra like, you know, the power bars and stuff that give you more plugins, right? I'm a little worried the more stuff I plug in, eventually the house is just gonna go no. Kara, too much. So I'm just yeah. But the key light is so much nicer, the light bar, because I used to just have a ring light, and because I wear glasses, the ring light would always reflect in my glasses no matter where I positioned it. It was awful. The key light, I have to like really like yeah, if I turn a certain way, you definitely see it, but the angles where you see it reflected are so like they're way fewer. So that's Kara's setup. Thank you for asking. Not that you asked, but I appreciate the compliment. Let's play The Long Dark and continue chatting. I'm very happy to continue chatting. But I bragged to Riley I was going to be playing tonight, and she showed up, so I definitely want to help with that. What's the Y up there? What's the clear junk? What? What? Junk cleared? What the? Get it. I'm a little confused. Why can't I see the time? What? Have there been updates? Now I'm confused. All right, I'm going to go to the Steam page for a moment and check what's going on. Fixed issues. Not fix. I have not heard of Blueprints. Chozo, say more. I love how this game is still getting like new content and updates. This is amazing. There's an update called temporarily removing the cougar. I love that. Okay, I'm not. We're just gonna figure it out. I'm just confused about why there's the icon in the top left and why there's no um time. Okay, well, I need to drink something. So I can barely see. You do love getting mad at puzzles. That was one of my favorite things about watching your streams. I probably have water on me. I do. Smart. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry, this is really bothering me. I am just gonna quickly do a little googly googs. Long dark, not showing time of day. All I'm seeing is people on Reddit being like, read the patch note, read the patch notes, don't be lazy. It's like, well, I did that. I looked at the patch notes. Only play game through you streamers. I mean, this seemed like an accessibility tool. I don't know why it's saving though. When I toggle, like all this seems to be doing. It's fascinating. Like I love that I can see the outline of things, but like what is that doing? Okay, so the status screen will show me the time of day. It just doesn't show all the time. And I can press tab to bring it up. I have watched so many people play Repo, but it's too chaotic. I don't even like watching it. Honestly, like Sam was in here earlier, Blue Paper Cube Blitz. And she's been playing it a lot with her partner and people, and it's just I can't. I'm sorry. Y'all kids these days with your chaos games. I can't. See, Chosen knows what I'm talking about. Move stuff around. Wait, what? Is that new? Okay. I think it's like if you have junk on the table or something, it'll clear it off so you can move it. Like you can move furniture. What's the limit of what I can move? I can move the fridge. That's fascinating. Well, that does open up some possibilities. I gotta turn this light down. So you can now move all the miscellaneous furniture to truly craft your base. I completely forgot about. Wow. Now that you've remembered, now we figured it out. Okay. And this is fine. As long as I can press tab, I'm fine. All right. So we have resolved all the confusion. Between the two of us, we figured it out. Good job, everybody. Yeah, I think that's I think that adds a good dimension. So I am in Mountain Town. I'm in Milton. Where am I here? Here, I'm at Milton House. This is my base in Mountain Town. I don't remember what I was doing last time, honestly. Like I was exploring. I'm exploring Mountain Town. I don't know how much more I have left to explore. I can't remember what I was like working my way up to. Clearly, I just want to explore this whole place and then probably head back to Mystery Lake. It's all good, Rally. I appreciate. I'm just happy that you're here for the ride and that, hey, you're getting to explore this through me. This is like extra special, right? You haven't seen this yet, so there you go. I had goals last time I was playing, but it's been so long that I've forgotten what the goals are. Except I definitely want to bring stuff back to Mystery Lake. I can't remember if I was in the middle of doing that. And then I was going to explore more. I don't know what's going on. What do I have in my inventory right now? Okay, so I can still research this. I hate looking at everything. Fire starting. I have accelerant. I have 6 matches on me, and I have the magnifying glass, which is awesome. 26, which is great. 1 tinder plug. Lots of band-aids. That's good. There's lots of wolves out there. I got some painkillers. Clothing. How's my clothing doing? My socks could be better. I could repair those. I'm not wearing these right now. These are worn climbing socks. So I should repair these and wear them, is what I should do. Got some food on me. Got weapons. I have a pry bar on me. And I have a lantern. Half filled. A little bit of fuel. And I might as well refuel that so I can drop a canister. Finish the biggest amount of games I can while I'm still able to play. Wow. All right, that's dark. Got some torches. That one I might as well get rid of. I have 2 cloth. Okay. Cool. What's it like outside today? This is my food store. I feel like I should have more meat. I'm usually pretty good with meat. Oh, I forgot I can't jump. I'm like, pressing space to jump. Nope, that's not how that works. That's empty. This is my refuse pile. Well, yeah, because you got to leave it outside or else it degrades, except for a couple of canned items, right? So, but I usually try to leave this stuff for like emergency. I want the perishable stuff. So maybe there's rabbits over there. What have I got on me? I have a really crappy fishing tackle. I guess a good goal right now would be to grab the stuff I need to make a fishing tip up, and then I could go fishing. I'm not hunting. I do have a rifle, if I recall correctly. Again, it's been so long. I don't know if it tells you if I've made notes. I've tried making notes in the past. It's been so long, I don't remember what I have. I'm pretty sure I have a rifle, but I don't think I brought it with me. What do I need? I have plenty of sticks. I have plenty of cloth. I need scrap metal. I have a crappy fishing tackle. Hook and line. Scrap metal. How do you make fishing line? Oh, here we go. Your gut. What do I have in here? Halo, nice. I've only played Halo 3. I have lots of cloth. If I had gut, it would be here. This is where I would put it. See, I'm fixing up the place. I don't have gut. What's in here? So much stuff. I should grab some more water before I go out. Oh, you can have decorations now, Riley. Look at that. I don't have any, but you can have them. That's cool. These are empty. I need some cured gut is what I need, apparently. Oh, I forgot to get water. Damn it. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, I hope I have enough water. Actually, we'll drink that. We'll take another one. Thank you. Okay, we got plenty of time. Could probably slim down my load. I'm just, part of me is like, I don't know what I want to do right now. I'm going to drop this torch because it's not very useful anymore. And I don't need three kilograms of sticks on me. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Sorry, I know I keep going back and forth. It must be very, very frustrating, but... No, I'm just going to drop them all. I can get more sticks. And I got 7 band-aids on me, so I do not need cloth on me right now. Okay. What's that on the floor? That looks weird. Like, this is just all my stuff. My stuff looks weird. Or is it this? These are just books that are glitching into each other. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I just put my stuff in piles. Fine, right? So I thought I had a sewing kit I could put in here. What else should I put in here? I mean, I'm down to 20, so that's not too bad. I want to keep the socks on me because otherwise I'm going to forget that I need to fix them. I thought I had a sewing kit. I got 2 sewing kits. Okay, so I can fix the socks later. Do I want to take the rifle with me if I have the hunting knife? Or not rifle, sorry, revolver. I mean, it is really good at fighting off wolves, but... And I'll keep it on me for now. I'm rusty. Yeah, I feel like that's good for now. I'm gonna keep the lantern on me too, because I've been burned before in terms of getting stuck in a blizzard. Let's take things slow. The last thing I want to do is be overconfident my first day back on this game and die. Right? Now, could I kill a deer using a revolver? No, it's gonna run away. I had a bow at one point, but I think it broke. Okay, well. There were some crows over there. Let's go find some crows. Let's see if they're circling something I can harvest. Watch out for wolves. Absolutely. Thank you for the reminder. I know they're all around here. Where did the crows go? There were definitely crows over here before. Because I need cured guts if I'm going to make a fishing tip up and some fishing line and stuff. So I need to either harvest that or I need to kill something, which I don't really have the tools for. So, where am I? I mean, I guess I could go this way and do a tiny bit of exploring. Like, I'm not starving. I have food. So, you know. Like I remember last time, part of it is I'm confusing. Like I know I died here on my last playthrough. I got killed by a wolf. So part of it is I'm just confusing, like conflating, like what did I do last time versus what am I doing this time. I think I'm relatively new to town here. So there might be stuff I haven't actually explored in this area. That looks like a rabbit grove up there. Wouldn't it be lovely if I discovered I had a snare planted there? Pretty sure I don't. Let's just look around. I could try and kill a rabbit with a rock, but I'm not very good at it, so that'll probably be a last resort. And I'm pretty sure the tag says no backseating unless asked. Riley, for what it's worth, Chozo as well, but Riley probably has more experience. Riley, you are more than welcome to make any suggestions you would like to make. I would value your input. And no pressure if you have no suggestions, but just wanted to let you know. I'm very happy to hear your ideas. Aggro rabbits? Did I watch the newest season of Black Mirror? I have not. Because life is Black Mirror, and I do not feel the need to watch it on TV. I wonder if I could kill a rabbit with a revolver. I can. It sounds terrible, but I can do it. Good job, me.
I think I can use this.
My main suggestion is if a wolf spots you, just turn and walk away. Don't stop and don't look at him. Just walk, 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 walk until you get to a shelter. If you don't smell super strong, they'll keep following but won't attack. Well, I do kind of smell now. But yes, I hear you. It's a great suggestion. Oh, damn it.
I could eat a horse.
I don't want to waste my bullets because I know they're finite, but I would love to get one more rabbit. For the meat and for the gut. I can't remember if I turned down the wolf aggro since I restarted, so... Damn it. Okay, we're going to try one more. Okay, well now I'm just wasting bullets, so... Wait, don't get turned around, Kara. Your knowledge of the game surpasses your actual skill at the game? Fair. Honestly, probably same. Alright, so I am going to grab this and head back to camp.
Can you eat trees?
I'm just wasting bullets at this point. Okay, let's go back to cabin. Let's fry up the rabbit I have. Let's make a... I can make a snare out of a single thing of cured gut, right? Yes, 1 cured gut, 1 reclaimed one. Okay, cool. So we'll make a snare. And the snare will get us more rabbit. Also, where am I? Feel like I should probably... There we go. That's nice. The car, there's a house behind you? I'm not seeing a house. I'm seeing... That looks like it's open. That just looks like a barn. Right there. Trust me and go that way. Okay, Rally, I trust you. Well, watch out. Well, that was why I was heading back to the townhouse, was because I was gonna put the rabbit meat down, and I was going to put the gut down to cure, and then I was probably gonna like mend some clothes, and you know, eat the rabbit meat, and then make a snare and head out here the next day. But I'm trusting you. Shit. So we're just walking away. We're just walking away. We're just walking away. Just walking away. We need to avoid the fence. Oh, and we can get through here. Just walking away. Just walking away. I just snarfed it on a rabbit, didn't it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, if I go back later, I can grab that rabbit carcass. I was like, well, if it was a deer, I'd scare the wolf away so I could grab the meat, but I don't really care about the meat from the rabbit carcass. It would be nice to have, but like... I played Slay the Princess. Well, I played it for 2.5 hours. Also, hello, Thomas. I played it for 2.5 hours, and it was amazing, and I'm not even finished it yet, so I will definitely be playing it again. It was multi-dimensional. Let's put it that way. How's your long weekend going, Thomas? Excuse me. Pretty sure I've searched all these, but let's check just in case. it so much I started the Pristine Cut. Yeah, I'm playing the Pristine Cut, so I didn't realize you played it. That's cool.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah, don't get distracted, Kara. This is my problem. This is my fatal flaw. Oh no, I lost my well-fed. It's okay. We can get it back.
I need something to eat.
All right. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to start a fire. I need more tinder plugs. Fine. So we got back home from a baptism. Cool. Who was being baptized? Cool. Okay, so now we are going to cook rabbit. And we are always cooking water. Yes, it was what I was playing before you came in, Kozo, so you missed it. Yes, it's a visual novel. It's fantastic. I should drop the gut. That goes over here. Cool. Okay. Good, 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 good. Add a little bit of fuel. Perfect. Okay, next up. I should drop pelt as well. Okay, next up we can do some repairs while we're waiting for that stuff to finish. Another sewing kit. I need cloth. Perfect. I think it still needs to be... Yeah, it's non-potable. Potable. Cool. Okay, so... Does it matter, Riley, which one I replace? Like, is one gonna be on top of the other? Does that change anything? Because otherwise I'll just replace the decent ones with the climbing socks. Yeah, neither can I. Well, whatever. I mean, I guess I could take these off. Okay, these are on top currently. Great minds, girl. Yeah, I got combat boots on. Resistance to animal bites. Hell yeah. They're slightly heavier, but found these somewhere. I can't remember where. What have I got on? A new light shell and a worn simple parka, which I could probably repair. This shell has great wind resistance. Excellent. I want to check out my clothing switch. I got a decent hoodie, decent windbreaker, decent jeans, worn work boots. I got lots of boots, lots of hoodies, worn combat boots. Those will be good if these ones wear out. Worn sports socks. I'm going to drop the decent wool socks. I don't need those. I could repair these mittens. Ragged hoodie. I don't need that. Repair the parka. I should do. Go over here. Oh, that's potable. I'll take that. Thank you. 17 minutes. How long will it take to repair the parka? 40 minutes? Yeah, we can do that. Perfect. 86%. Decent. Not bad. Not bad. Nice. You know what? Let's move this plate. There we go. Because I need to drop some water.
Man, I could use a drink.
How convenient. I have 9 liters of water. Riley, does this fill your heart with joy? Look at this water. Look at how much water I have. Ara is not going thirsty. Ara is surviving. Ara is gonna stay hydrated, girl. Nice. All right, let's do some torch pulls. Oh, that's a bad one. It's not bad. Okay, what else? Where are we at? Almost nighttime. Not quite tired yet. I can do a little bit more repair, I think. Be a good use of my time. Let's go upstairs so that I don't stumble around in the dark. One of these beds is better than the other, right? Probably this one. I can't repair in the dark. Oh well. It's good. It was good. Let's sleep. Not bad for a first day back on the job. I hate when I am not tired enough when I go to bed and I wake up before it's too light out. The worst. Is it cheating if I do this? Night vision. So you're such a troll. Like, I could hear Riley's voice as she talks back to you. And she's, like, audibly rolling her eyes right now. And she's thinking, Chozo, you're such a troll. In the best possible way. I'm just gonna... He really does. Wonder if I can read. That's better. Now I can get out of here. All right. Rush got 15% cure. Okay, so that's going to take a while to cure. Actually, I don't want the sewing kit. I'm just going to leave it right here. I should take more water. Never mind. Oh, I need 3 of them? Oh no, I have 3. I need 2. Okay. Perfect. Oh, I need some tinder plugs too. Why I make tinder? I normally don't worry about these because I usually just find so many tinder plugs, but clearly I haven't done that yet. All right. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna grab more water. Out here. Oh, that is not nice. Okay, we might not be going anywhere today, fam. Actually, I want that cup of coffee. What day is it?
Come on, little fire.
In the game? Tell you in just a moment.
Perfect.
$38. $39? Yeah. Wolves suck.
I'm starving.
What's your PB? What does PB mean? Smooth, but I'll eat crunchy if it's all they have. Okay, fair enough. Nope, still Blizzard. Personal best? This is probably the personal best. Who doesn't know speedrunning terminology? Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem accurate because I'm pretty sure I survived. This is not. It might be because this is a custom. I've survived 45 days, I think. I think I made it to 45 at one point. I don't know why it's not reflected in the stats. Maybe because it's custom. But, yeah. Apparently, I've been in Mountain Town for a week. I'm just concerned about my food sitch, honestly. I really hope we can get out there, but not today. So, we'll do what we can. I'm gonna make myself useful. I'm gonna put some of this down. Harvest. And let's read that book. Let's look outside now. Terrible. Well, it looks like we're not going anywhere today, gang. Oh, and my water boiled dry. Oh well, that's fine. I got plenty of water. I'm not concerned about that. Cool. How much reclaimed wood do I have? The 2? Probably break down some things. Perfect. Ooh, I'm now a novice at carcass harvesting. That's cool. I'm not tired enough is my problem. It's gonna be night. It's gonna be dark out, and I'm not tired enough. What's it like outside now? Oh, it's nice now. Okay, I can spend a little bit of time outside. Gotta be careful. I'm gonna check if I've rated everything here. I'm pretty sure I have, but it doesn't hurt to check, right? Aha! You didn't cause my death earlier? Oh, a message. A memento with a survival hint. Remind me to clean out my practice stash from behind the organ. Not much use anymore. Sort of like me. Aha. I do remember last time in my previous life, I do remember going to the church. I know where that is.
Take it.
Okay, so I have cleaned out this place. Is Easter a thing too up there? Goes out. Yeah, I don't think I would have left anything behind here. It's good. I'm a pretty good. I'm pretty good at stealing stuff. So yeah, if I've emptied this place, I've emptied this place. Yes, Chozo, Easter is a thing up here. Hence why I'm streaming, because I have a very long weekend. Okay, I've checked this. Okay, I've checked this. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was only a Catholic thing. No, Easter is anywhere Christianity can be found. Right? So any denomination of Christianity celebrates Easter. I myself am not Christian, but was raised in that tradition. So for Catholics and Protestants, Easter is the same date. For Orthodox Christians, so people in the Russian, Ukrainian, Eastern European traditions, Easter is not always the same date.
Starving.
But this year, they have aligned. And I know this because I have a colleague who is Orthodox, Greek Orthodox. And she was very happy that she didn't have to request special time off for her Easter holiday. So good for her. But fun fact, hashtag fun fact, a great deal of the reason why we have a calendar system is because of all the effort that priests and monks went to calculate Easter. I think I searched this yesterday. Yeah. To calculate the date of Easter accurately. So we kind of have monks to thank for that. The book? Ooh, okay. Either I missed that or I haven't searched this house yet.
I wonder if the owner's around.
Gave me a rabbit. Nice. Ruined. Cooked to eat safely? I mean, cool. History with Kara, right? Don't you miss that, Riley? I know you're saving up your episodes, which I think is wonderful. You have great self-control.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Chozo, you're not a boomer. Liar. Close in age to me. Okay, well this was good. I'm glad I came in here. How am I for... Yeah, I'm almost overloaded, but that's okay. There we go.
Huh. What have we here?
Hacksaw. I don't have a hacksaw. I've got a hammer. Oh. Okay. Okay, it's night now. Cool. You're like, it's definitely night. I have a lantern and I have lots of fuel, so might as well.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Nope, don't extinguish. I really need a hacksaw. Yeah, I need to call it a night soon as well. I don't want to stay up too late. I got lots I need to do tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, Riley. I'm going to head back to my house and sleep, and then I'll probably call it a night because it is going to be 11 o'clock soon. House is this way. Julio. But thank you for making it out, Riley. I'm so happy you got to see me play Long Dark. I know how much you enjoy it. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or Monday. My plan is kind of... I want to stream once more this weekend. But it'll either be tomorrow afternoon or Monday afternoon, but not evening. But, yeah. And Chozo, it was lovely to see you as well. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me and Riley. Actually, it's probably good that I'm probably burdened. That way, I'll tire out more before I get back to the house. I don't want it to be too dark. I don't want to get my sleep schedule all messed up. Okay, search this vehicle. Awesome. Yeah. One of the next 2 afternoons. It probably just depends on how my day is going. Tomorrow or Monday. Have a great night. Yeah. What do I want to eat? Not cooking anything tonight. Dog food. Good. Drop that. Oh, the rabbit's ruined. I can't cook it. Rabbit. We'll cook that later. Perfect. Inside. 2 more minutes until 4:20. Oh, the day. Okay. Well, you're a little bit ahead of me. All right. This is a good place to stop. That was fun. Thanks for coming out for Slay the Princess and Long Dark tonight, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, whatever you end up doing. I am going to wind down and yeah. The stream. Oh, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yes, one of my longer streams. But it was good. It can't all be this long, but when I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. Yeah, tomorrow or Monday, more Long Dark or Slay the Princess or both. We'll see how I'm feeling. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.